Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome. As always, JR here with our continuing globe-trotting adventure through the Tomb Raider franchise with our archaeologist, adventurer extraordinaire, Miss Laura Croft. So, last time we ended the core design, the original core design series of Tomb Raider games with Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, which is right over here with my collector's edition of the 4, 5, and 6 remastered collection. But that is Angel of Darkness Laura on the cover there. But yes, with the end of Angel of Darkness, for all the reasons we covered, and for the game being stuck on like early PC versions, and as far as consoles go, being stuck on the PS2. Because as far as consoles go, Angel of Darkness was only released on PS2 and was the only Tomb Raider game to be stuck on PS2 as far as consoles go. So that was a holding that distinction of being that's where it was and that's where it sat until this collection, which brought it back nice and as close to finish as it should have been when it came out originally. But because of the issues of the game, as we discussed, Eidos took the Tomb Raider franchise away from core design. And all the plans that core design had to continue the story that they were leading into off of the end of Angel of Darkness, leaving all that in the dust, and Eidos having core design be left behind and giving the reins of the Tomb Raider franchise to Crystal Dynamics, which Crystal Dynamics, which at that point would be known for the Legacy of Kain series. So if you ever played the Legacy of Kain games, that's what Crystal Dynamics is originally was known for. Because by this time, Crystal Dynamics was right off of releasing, which Legacy of Kain was it? Legacy of Kain, Defiance, which was the fifth Legacy of Kain game. Ironically, back in 2003, which was the same year, excuse me, that Angel of Darkness came out in. So, kind of funny how that works out. Also considering probably was good timing as far as Eidos was concerned, because they just finished the game they were working on. So Eidos, in their mind, was in the executive mind was, we could take the franchise and give it to Crystal Dynamics because they just finished their game, so they don't have anything like big lined up right now, so they can take this and see what they can do with it. But yeah, so what ended up happening is Crystal Dynamics got the Tomb Raider, was handed the Tomb Raider franchise to work on, and being really excited for what they were gonna work on. And with the 10th anniversary of Tomb Raider approaching, they pretty much was coming out the gate kind of swinging. Because what they did was they made a totally new game. They wanted to release a totally new game first, which was a complete reboot of everything. So completely new story, new stuff. So with no connection to the original 6 games that Core Design made. And that game would turn out to be Tomb Raider Legend, which came out April 7th of 2006. So just in time for Tomb Raider's 10th anniversary to celebrate with a new game. Now, with that new game, they also wanted to do something to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the Tomb Raider franchise itself. So what they ended up doing was the game that we're going to be covering today, and that is Tomb Raider Anniversary. So, Tomb Raider Anniversary being a remake of the original Tomb Raider from 1996. So this is a full remake, from the ground up, full remake. Now, it is a remake, but the story is largely like 90% the same. But what they did do is, this is also kind of a reboot as well as a remake, because it follows the original game pretty closely as far as story goes. You'll see what I mean when we're going, that there's going to be some differences. But some of those story differences is because they made included some story plot points to connect it to Legend. So that way Legend is kind of acts more as a direct sequel to the original game in a sense with this remake. So, and Tomb Raider Anniversary would be released about a year later. Actually, a little more than a year later. June 1st of 2007. So, kind of following the trend that Core Design had, where they made a Tomb Raider game every year. That's pretty much what they did with Anniversary and Legend, except Legend came out first, and then they went backwards and remade the original game. But for the sake of continuity with the story, we're obviously doing Anniversary first, and then we'll do Legend after. So we'll do it more so in chronological order as opposed to release order. Also, Lara in these games, in Legend and in Anniversary, is voiced by Kaylee Halls. Keeley, Keeley, Halls, Hawes. What was it? This lady. Where is she? Yeah, nice little. Where is she? There she is. There's Kaylee. So Kaylee Hall's playing Kelly playing Lara in these games. Also, one of the big things for because I also want to mention, technically this is a trilogy that Core Design made, because along with Anniversary and Legend, we also got Underworld, which Kaylee does voice Lara in Underworld also, which these games actually make up my favorite series of Tomb Raider games. These three. So this is going to be an extremely fun ride for me. Plus, I've kind of beaten the hell out of all three of these games, which is how much I enjoy these games. So I'm pretty familiar with these three games. Probably the most out of all the Tomb Raider games, so that's gonna be fun. Especially going through the original run for core design of Tomb Raider games with the remastered collections here. Um, going to play these, and then being so familiar with these three, it is so obvious for me that these three games from core design, I mean from these three games from Crystal Dynamics, they definitely looked at the core design games and pretty much took some of the best elements from these games and kind of packaged them all together for these three games. And as we go through these three games, it's gonna be extremely obvious the stuff that they picked from the original core design run of games. Because revisiting these made it so much more of a obvious thing of how much of DNA from these that they took and put together into these three games. But we'll put you right there. And then we'll put the rest of those to the side. Because Anniversary is going to be getting the attention here. Also, to make... for Crystal Dynamics to make this transition even better, they went and got some help to help write, design the characters, and redesign and reinterpret Lara for this new series of games. For Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld. So they brought back Lara's creator, the guy who designed Lara, Toby Gard, back. So we got Mr. Toby Gard here with his nice little Tomb Raider Legend banner right behind him. So they brought him back to for the stories and stuff of these games and work on these games. So, which was a big deal because Toby had nothing to do with the Tomb Raider games past the first game. Because he left core design during development of Tomb Raider 2 and left because of, well, him and a couple of the other original team members from the original game left for creative differences. Probably because they didn't agree with how quickly Eidos wanted to rush Tomb Raider 2 out the door. So after that, Toby had nothing to do with the rest of the Tomb Raider games, but he did come back for these three games, which is probably again what kind of makes these games so good is that you actually have the one of the original, like the pretty much like Laura's dad, because he's the one that designed her. So having him come back and reintroduce Laura to everybody again in this new way, kind of gave it a lot of meaningful weight. So with that, let's hold on. Hold on, we'll just look at Laura real quick. There we go. Boom. There we go. Bam. Alright. So, boo bam, back on the... Here we go. So we got Anniversary. Obviously, we're playing... we're playing on what was it? My Xbox One here with my 360 backwards compatibility copy of Anniversary here. Where's my... There we go. And my controller. Oh, okay. I was like, is the sound working? All right. So let's jump in. Wow, that classic 360 logo. Because we're doing the 360 version because that was the only next generation version of the game that you got. Because other than that, you got, you only had the PS2 version. And this is a very familiar opening. All right. All right. So, I definitely have a lot of stuff, a lot of achievements here. Also, a bunch of rewards. So, what we're gonna do is... Okay, we have our outfits. Because I definitely unlocked a bunch of outfits. So we got our Anniversary look. Obviously the look from Legend. If you remember the doppelganger from the original game. Definitely this is, like, obviously Angel of Darkness inspired. The camouflage outfit. Gold, if you remember when Laura touches the Midas statue. And then we have her workout gear from Croft Manor. Her classic pixelated version. Wetsuit. Her classic cat suit. Get some Chronicles vibes with that one. And Natla, if you remember. Also, when you make the game, well, not make the game, but when you find like a bunch of the secrets and stuff and beat the game, you do unlock commentary for pretty much the entire game. How the commentary works though is it's the classic save crystals from the original game. So you see the save crystals, you touch it like you were like trying to save in the original game, and instead it would play like a commentary about the area that you're in. So obviously it shows like all the different parts of the game. So there's like commentary for like throughout like all of the areas. So you go around and you just see like several save crystals around, and that's how you get the commentary, which is really good. I think Toby Gard is in a bunch of the commentary. Obviously all the relics that you can find, the music for the game that you can listen to, cheat codes that you can find, that you get. Obviously you have to beat like different challenges and stuff to unlock the different cheat codes. Biography, little summaries for every character. See, we got some of the characters we know from the original game. And then we obviously have some art gallery stuff, which is also cool because, like you see here, we have an art gallery to compare the original game to Anniversary. So you could see what the different areas and stuff from the original game look like and how they remade it, which is really cool. So obviously this is the first level, the Egypt level that you do. No, not Egypt, Peru. Right? That was Peru. Yeah, Peru. But yeah, really fun. Like you could see how some of the areas are really different. Obviously all the cinematics for the game. A little note here. From I believe this is from the director of the game. So, Tomb Raiders, it's hard to believe it's been over a decade since the original Tomb Raider game was released, and the world got their first taste of Lara Croft. At the time, games had just started moving into 3D, and Tomb Raider was hailed as a landmark achievement from both a technical and gameplay standpoint. A powerful heroine, epic environments, and a world that players could really immerse themselves into were all elements that helped Tomb Raider stand out from the rest of the gaming landscape. That is definitely 100% true. Fast forward 10 years and things have progressed quite a bit. There have been monumental advances both in terms of what we can do with the hardware and quality of the experience we can provide to you, the player. It was a combination of these reasons and the fact that Lara was turning 10 in game years that inspired us to create a brand new game heavily inspired by the original Tomb Raider. Not just a remake, but something more. From the very first development meeting, we all agreed we wanted it to be something that would serve as both a tribute to the fans for many years of support and also give players who missed Lara's debut the first time around a chance to experience one of her earliest adventures. We wanted to recreate all the parts that people remembered and then throw in some new areas to keep veterans on their toes. We strove hard to find the right balance of nostalgia and freshness and to create an experience that captured the sense of isolation so prevalent in the original. The story was simultaneously expanded and tightened up so as to realize the full potential of the tale and provide more insight into the various characters. And while we also duplicated Tomb Raider in some regards, we took this opportunity to update some aspects of the gameplay, like Lara's movement, to something a bit more contemporary. The old and the new, the familiar and the undiscovered, the mix of the past and the present that is at the core of every Tomb Raider experience was at the core of our efforts on this game as well. A game that holds true to its predecessor, yet still stands out as a thrilling adventure all on its own. The game you have loaded right now is the culmination of these ideals. The entire team and I hope you have a great time joining Lara on her quest for the fabled Scion of Atlantis, and that you're as excited as we are about what's in store for Lara and Tomb Raider in the next 10 years. Happy gaming, and thanks to you all for the decade of loyalty and support. Signed, Jason Bota, creative director on Tomb Raider Anniversary. So that is amazing. Also, a little thing of when you find every secret in the game. When you find every secret in the game, I believe, like all the artifacts and stuff, I think, you unlock this little thing called style units. And this thing is also the bane of my existence, actually. But we'll get into that after we discuss it. And instead of me talking about what style units is, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let somebody else talk about that. And you'll see what I mean in a minute. Now let's load in. Now, see? So we see this little area here. Now you see, this is the classic save crystals that Laura had in the original game. Now remember when I said, when you touch the save crystal, because I have commentaries are active. So I also really like Laura's like idle animations. It really did a good job with that. But yeah, she when you click on the save crystal, you have the commentary. So I'll let them take it away and have them explain the area that we're in.
Hi, my name is Andy Wood, and I'm the art director on Tomb Raider Anniversary. Welcome to the Style Units. The Style Units are 4 sectors, each corresponding to a quarter of Tomb Raider Anniversary. We have a unit for Peru, one for Greece, one for Egypt, and the final one for Lost City. Each one of these areas was kind of a practice area for the art team, something that we used in pre-production where we could practice our art style, try and establish what kind of reference material and architecture we wanted to use, and to really nail down the look of the game before we moved into full production.
Oh, there you go. That's what this is. So it's a nice little thing. It's almost like it's pretty much like a test area, like you said. Like, just have Laura run around and just test like her movements and her like her actions and stuff. Also, you do have to reload. You have to reload your weapon. Like, even though the pistol has infinite ammo, it still has to reload. So it's not like continuous shooting like it was in the original games. But yeah. So we pretty much just leave. See, we leave back to the main menu. And then now we're back here. And you can see they have Croft Manor is also back from the original game. Which we will do in a minute. Now when I said the style units was the bane of my existence, it's because I can't necessarily go through the game again because the style units kind of locked me out. Because it kind of saves as a checkpoint when you go into the style units. So if I go to play game, see, if I go to play game and I click on resume, it's going to leave me at the style units, see? So I can't select load in, like I can't select load or replay level even though I've beaten the game. It's one of the like problems that Anniversary does have, that it doesn't have a very clear like new game option. The only way to do a new game at this point is I have to delete the save entirely and start a completely new save, unfortunately. So I just wanted to go through all of these extras real quick, like some of these more notable extras, before this all gets wiped. because to start the game, I'm gonna need to delete everything. So that's the unfortunate part. So, let's... So I am going to exit out of the game, go into my settings, delete the save data, and then we'll jump back into the game and start completely fresh. Alright, so let me switch to this real quick. And then we will... no. Okay. So we'll quit the game, manage game, save data. Let me see. Okay, so delete that. Delete save data? Yes, unfortunately I have to. Okay. And then now we can jump back in. There we go. It's kind of weird I have to click that twice. Anyway. But now we can jump back in. Alright, let me check the options real quick. Subtitles. Commentary markers. What? Hold up. What the fuck happened? I deleted the... Hold on. I think I need to go to my cloud save. I think that wasn't enough. No. No. Let's see something. Where is... Storage devices. Missing something. Where? Oh my god. This is not going well. Let me see, free up space. Where? This is not. When you remove game. Oh no, because it's not. It's not gonna be that. No. Where the fuck is... Okay, this is annoying. No. Where is... This is why I don't deal with fucking Xbox so damn much. Because I try to do something so simple and then it just... Like, I just want to delete the fucking save. Where the fuck is my... Is the stupid cloud shit? Because for whatever reason, it saves the fucking... It saves the fucking thing on your... Oh my god, I want to do one simple thing and it wants to be difficult. Alright, hold on. Alright. Nope, that is not what I wanted. Manage. Select save box. Okay, I don't see gamer tag anywhere. Where the this is annoying. This is so annoying in so many ways. No. Okay, this is not. Okay, how the fucking video demonstration of this shit? Okay. I see it. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we'll load it in real quick just for that synced up data can show up again. Okay, so do that. See, it's gonna show up again. Click it. Nope, it's still not gonna do it. Ah. There we go. Okay, where's the... Oh, okay. So click that. There we go. Goes to manage storage options. Okay. There we go. Save games. Okay, so we can delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Alright, so that should make everything fresh again. Oh. Okay, everything seems good now. Everything seems good now. Okay. Fucking button combination bullshit just to get this done appropriately. Anyway. There is a little extra intro, a little extra video when we leave the game idle for a little bit. Hold on. Where's the... Let's just lower this a little bit. There we go. Alright. I know I definitely resetted the the time for the little trailer to play. Here you go. Also, something that they took from Angel of Darkness was having Lara Croft on the top of the Tomb Raider logo, if you notice. Which Legend also did the same thing. Has Lara Croft before Tomb Raider on the title. So they did keep that. Also, the logo itself is a like a variation of the logo from Angel of Darkness, so there is also that little connection. Because it's the same thing for the Legend logo also. They're kind of variants of the Angel of Darkness logo. But we're going to start with Croft Manor. Because Croft Manor is actually its own little level, technically, for this one.
Miss Croft, pardon the mess in the foyer, but a rather large shipment of antiquities arrived while you were out. I would have had the crates placed in the gallery, but the security alarm has somehow been activated, locking the room from the inside. If this was not concerning enough, the renovators have shut off the water supply to the entire manor in order to continue construction of the pool house. On the bright side, I've located your missing journal and returned it to its appointed hiding place in your room. Faithfully in your service, Winston.
Oh boy. Hold on. Turn that off. Oh, no, turn that off. Actually, let's restart that. Because I wanted the subtitles on. It should be on now. Yep, there you go.
Miss Croft, pardon the mess in the foyer, but a rather large shipment of antiquities arrived while you were out. I would have had the crates placed in the gallery, but the security alarm has somehow been activated, locking the room from the inside. If this was not concerning enough, the renovators have shut off the water supply to the entire manor in order to continue construction of the pool house. On the bright side, I've located your missing journal and returned it to its appointed hiding place in your room. Faithfully in your service, Winston.
Also, nice little Winston mention. Oh my god. Also, hey, Try. Enjoy your lurking. Hopefully all your chores go well. Wow, the camera is extremely back. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can do anything about that. Oh well. Oh, okay.
And even as their hooves shook the earth beneath him, Gilead gathered his remaining strength and drew back his bow. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 1.
Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff here.
This book's not very interesting.
Well, excuse me, Laura.
And there he stood, assuring all within earshot of his coming victory until it was time to return to his ships, leaving Athens to undertake his mighty task.
Okay, so...
It's rather hot.
Okay, so first off, There's some puzzle here. Oh my god, she's moving so fast pulling this. There we go. We're going to try to... There we go. Put that in. Now we need to turn off. Well, not turn off. Yep, turn off. There's the gear. Oh. Grab that.
I wonder where this goes.
Oh, and that's one of the false doors. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Alright, first off, we need to go to the room. Wait, can we go to the room? To Laura's room? Because there's a couple of pieces of gear that we need to get.
But the new pharaoh was not content with all that was now his. No, Ramses II wanted even more. He had visions of an empire so spectacular, all mankind would come to marvel at its glory. By far the most intriguing is the legend surrounding the fabled dagger of Zion and the awesome power it wields.
Oh, now the door is locked. So now we need a puzzle here.
No wonder Father never got lost.
Because he always had a
It was
map.
here in the 6th century BC, between the Aventine and the Palatine Hills, that the Circus Maximus was born. I've read all of these.
I bet you did, Laura. I bet you did.
With the Silk Road bringing thousands of travelers into the region annually, Delhi was soon overrun by merchants selling goods of every possible description.
Okay, that opens. And that's a collectible, which I can't grab because I need my guns.
When the Spaniards had all but wiped out the Incan Empire, the remaining survivors fled to the mountains and disappeared. Legends say they retreated to the hidden city of Vilcabamba. The ruins of Atlantis were lost beneath the sea when the glaciers melted some 10,000 years ago. As he struggled mightily to calm himself, Gilead removed the poison arrow from its quiver. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 2. Anyone with even a cursory knowledge of mineralogy would arrive at the same conclusion. Wherever this Isis stone was formed, it wasn't on Earth.
Here's my guns. Don't ask why Laura has her guns hidden behind the secret bookcase.
Now all I need is something to shoot.
Well, I'm gonna have one thing to shoot right here. Boop. Then I'm gonna have another thing to shoot right here. you could tell how much I've, like, played this, that I'm literally just running right through. Okay, this I need. I need that bucket.
This could come in handy.
Okay. There shouldn't be anything in those boxes. Because I can't really shoot the boxes either. Yeah. Boop. Now, an interesting point. You see all of these empty display cases? When you play the main game and collect the relics that you can find throughout the main game, they'll be put on display here. So if you come back to Croft Manor, anytime you get a relic, you'll find it on display in this room. Like, it'll be in one of these cases.
And while any number of things can go wrong underground, the most dangerous aspect of spelunking is exposure to methane gases, which are difficult to detect without specific equipment. The roots of the banyan tree grow relentlessly and in every direction. Many of the ancient temples of Angkor have been brought down as those roots exploit the small spaces between their massive stones. The concept of the sundial has existed for thousands of years and is one of the earliest devices for time measurement. There's some numbers written on the inside cover. 11, 2, 7. I wonder what they refer to.
Now that is a hint at a puzzle. Take the glass. Need this.
This belongs down in the garden. What's it doing in here?
Laura, don't ask questions that you know there's not going to be an answer to, please.
The luxury liner, Maria Doria, has never been found. However, treasure hunters the world over search endlessly for its resting place.
I wonder if that has anything to do with a certain ship wreck that we went in. What was that? Tomb Raider, was that 3? Where we went inside the shipwreck for a couple of levels? I think that was 3. Was that 2 or 3?
I've never been fond of locked doors.
No, turn that off. There you go.
That's better.
There's nothing else in this room, right? No.
The native population of Costa Rica was ravaged by diseases brought by its conquerors and barely managed to survive to see the establishment of a capital city.
Yeah, if you notice, some of these stories is kind of hinting.
By far the most important survival item one can possibly have is the will to survive.
To some of the games, some of the original games. Alright, this led me to the other side.
The legend tells us that the kings of Tibet were descendants from heaven with ropes attaching them to heaven itself. When they died, a heavenly creature would pull the ropes up, bringing their bodies up with them.
Interesting. Okay, just making sure of the vase being...
As Charles Kane notes in his superb history of the Iron Curtain, there were numerous historical precedents against the practicality or feasibility of the fortress system of foreign policy. Something's missing.
Okay, so we can't come here. We need to find the thing for that. Whoa! I believe we went that way. About this way.
Better still, the new 50 caliber round comes with a full metal jacket designed to maximize muzzle velocity and power to the target.
I bet.
While other traps have a similar closing mechanism, it was the Egyptians who perfected the savage effectiveness of the holding barbs.
Yeah. This is Laura's bedroom. Yep. Laura's bedroom.
And Gilead knew the gears of his heart would never turn again, as he sacrificed his one true love to save the kingdom he had fought for so long to protect. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 3.
Alright, so. Oop. And quickly. Oop.
I wonder if Winston read any of it.
What? Reading your journal? What was the button? Oh, there you go. Here's my gear. Journal.
Medusa was a frightful creature in Greek mythology. Medusa was a frightful...
That's the map for the maze later. Okay, that door doesn't open. And this is the changing room. So you get the relics.
I think I'll slip into something else.
See, when you get the relics, you unlock more costumes. Which I showed the outfits, all the outfits you can get earlier, so.
It is only through knowing our history that we can learn from the past.
That is true.
Prolific evidence exists that the ancient Eskimos would carve extremely detailed ivory maps of their coastline and hunting waters. Pink is the new black.
Wow, that was short and simple. Jumping on Laura jumping on her bed. I think that was all we needed out of here, right? Just the journal. Because the journal also kind of provides like little hints as to some of the puzzles in the mansion to do. Hey, Winston. Well, Winston definitely looks a lot better than he did in the original games. He doesn't look like a little short, extremely old guy who's like all shaky and everything. I don't think we're gonna be hiding him in any freezers, though. Did we unlock the security on the room that we went in? You read this book, right?
I've already read this one.
Oh, thank you, Laura. You actually tell me if you read this stuff.
I've already read this one.
Okay, good. She doesn't repeat the dialogue.
I've read all of these.
Computers. Okay, so we did unlock it. Because disabling the security system on the other side disabled the security system on that door too. Alright, so now we go downstairs and we could go to those rooms. Because we need to turn off the fire to get that arrow. Which area is this? Is this outside? I think this may be outside. Yep, this is definitely outside. We need to turn the water on though. We need an item for that, don't we? Because we need the water on for the bucket. Because we need a bucket full of water.
No.
She still says it. No. No. We definitely kept that. Okay, so 11 to 7. Okay, so 11.
This just proves time never stands still.
Boom. Yep, because we need that grappling hook for some of the other puzzles. So now we need to find our way to the middle. Like, I could use the map, but I believe I think there's secrets in the maze. Let's see if we can... find... Plus, this maze is not extremely, like, confusing. Oh, see? I told you there was a little secret here. The good thing about this, too, is if you miss a secret, you could just come back here. Because you could save your progress for the mansion at any well, not at any point, but when you leave through the front door, you could save whatever progress you did on the mansion and come back to it later if you want to. So it's not like you have to do everything in your first try. So if you miss, like secrets, or if you didn't finish all the puzzles, you could just come back. Cause the save for the mansion and the save for the main game are two different things. So they don't contradict each other. And they don't overwrite each other. So oh, I think I saw. It doesn't matter. We're already here. See, we need the arrow. So we're gonna have to come back
This should
here.
help getting into those hard-to-reach places.
Can we? Oh. There we go.
This should make for a shorter return trip.
Boom. And then do this. Flip that out. Oop. Put that gear there. Okay. He needs his thing for that first. The bow and the arrow. But at least we got a straight shot to come right back in here, so it doesn't really matter too much. But we pretty much got what we can out of here right now. So we still need to get rid of the fire. Because that's the arrow we need. So the guns and the grapple hook are the only two like equipment stuff that you need for all the puzzles in this section here. Alright, which one is this? Which area is this? Oh, okay. Yep. Should be enough. Oh. Shoot that. Nope.
I wish I hadn't had to do that.
There we go. Oop. Huh. Alright. Oh my god, that glitch happens again. That glitch happens sometimes. That little bug. Trying to get the shortcut so I can push the box onto the floor so that way you get a shortcut to the other side without having to take the long way around. There we go. Push that. There we go. Probably wondering, what do you need the med packs for? Usually for, if you fall and hurt yourself. Because there is some puzzles that do that. That you'll probably hurt yourself with, so... Not necessarily what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. There we go.
I suppose I'll have to order another statue. Splendid.
Got another secret. Well, we can't get that lever because we need to fill the area with water. Because we can only get that lever when we're swimming. So for now, we got everything we can get out of here. So on to the next room.
rather hot.
I know, Lara. There we go, the gym. Now this is where your health packs are gonna be coming into play. Alright, now there's a specific order that you do have to do this in, where it says like 1, 2, 3. That literally means that you have to do it in that order for the rest of the area to be unlocked. Okay, I always kind of... Because to bounce off, you're kind of going down, so kind of... There we go. So 1 is done. So this is 2. We have to turn that down, because that has to be down, because we can't complete the puzzle, the course otherwise. Oh, Lara, don't fall now. Come on, Lara. There we go. Okay, so 3. Up. Up, grappling hook. Ugh. Yeah. was not where I wanted to go, but whatever. Go. Nope. Come on. Nope, went the wrong way. I'm also the one making her go faster. Like the, like when she's shimmying and she's moving quickly. Like, I'm making her do that, so that way, because it should be boom, 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 slide. Ah, because she keeps going the thing keeps sending her the other way. It's okay, I'll come back to that. Because it's just for a collectible. Okay, can't do that way. Because the thing has to be down first. So we gotta go this way instead. Ow. Here we go. Okay. See? Now you can do it.
I thought I'd lost this.
See if I can make the jump. Oh, shit. I can make that jump. Yeah, it's fine. It's just the secret. I could come back to do that another time. We already got the thing to progress, which was the wrench to turn on the water. So now we go back to the courtyard area. Actually, we can go here, right? Because we haven't checked this part, have we? Oh no, this is where we came in. Yeah, because this was from the basement. Right? Nope. We went the way we were gonna go anyway. Because we need the bucket of water to turn off the fireplace. There you go.
Finally, I'll be able to take that hot shower.
Do you have a robe, Laura? This is gonna be... See, now, like, all the fountains... See? Boom.
Lovely.
Yeah, now we got water. So now the fountains all over the mansion, in the other areas also, all of it has water now. And the... where we smashed the, where the statue smashed through the floor, we should be able to go there now, because now it should be full of water.
I do hope Winston will be able to start another fire tonight.
Why don't we ask him?
Ah, yes.
Why don't we ask him? Where is he? He does randomly, like... Oh, there he is. See, look. Because as you go in and out through the areas, he will randomly, like, show up. Like, standing around in different spots. Sadly, you can't really talk to him. Now we have the arrow and we have the bow. So now we can go back to the statue in the maze. Yeah, sadly she can't run. Like how she had like the sprint. Yeah, sadly she can't do that. Boom. And then go to the other side. See, if you notice on the floor, it literally tells you, you put the arrow on this side and you put the bow on this side. And then now, when we pull the lever, the statue should move. Yep, there you go. I was gonna shoot the other statue. Boom. Break that off.
What a delightfully gruesome display.
And that's the cylinder.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
Now that's the cylinder. Now do you remember where that goes to? That's what the, if you guess what the room upstairs that had that weird lock by the door, where Laura commented like, I wonder what goes here. That's where that goes. So we're pretty much done with that area. The courtyard area, we're pretty much done there. That was the last thing we needed to get. This was the waterway, right? I mean, where the pool is. Yep, it's right here. And then now, see, it's full of water. A shortcut. See? Looped around. See? And you see the water on the other statues and everything. And also, I like the water effect on Laura. Like, you could see that her clothes are wet, because the blue and everything is, like, darker from being wet, and it's not as light as it was. Alright, let's go upstairs. Was it on this side? The room that needed the music box? No. Was the other side. Is the other, is the door this way. Right here, right? Yep.
I've already read this one. What a lovely tune.
Level complete. Save progress. Yes.
When Lord Byron gave the Bridge of Sighs its name in the 19th century, he imagined what it must have been like for a prisoner to take one final look at the beauty of Venice before being led to their fate in the prison below. In the summer, the risk of flooding should not be discounted, as a single rainfall can easily last for days, overflowing the Parai River and threatening Santa Cruz de la Sierra and the Bolivian lowlands to the south.
See? And then here you could just relax and play the music and stuff. And that's pretty much it. Like, we're pretty much done. Like, that was the final room. You got the little completion screen for it, and that's pretty much it. So now we can leave. And then you can revisit the mansion to see where your artifacts are that you collected, and then you can finish any collectibles that you haven't found. Which I believe we still have like 4 that we haven't found, but it's like, it's fine. Boom. Alright. So now we can start like the main game. Difficulty. Yeah, we'll take it easy. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, it still takes place in 1996.
Now, what's a man gotta do to get that sort of attention from you?
If that's the sort of attention you want, Larson, you're well on your way.
Sounds like fun, but I'm only here to make an introduction. Lara Croft, meet Jacqueline Natla of Natla Technologies.
Good afternoon, Miss Croft. My research department has recently turned its focus to the study of ancient artifacts, and I'm led to believe that with the right incentive, you're just the woman to find them for me.
I'm afraid you've been misled. I only play for sport.
Which is precisely why I've come to you, Miss Croft. This is a game you've played before, with your father. You both spent years searching for the Scion of Atlantis. All you needed was the location of Qualopec's tomb.
You found Vilcabamba.
How quickly can you get to Peru?
Vilcabamba continues to elude us, and my insistence that we press on in spite of these failures has morale low. I suspect Jenkins to be the author of this sedition. He simply refuses to accept the possibility that Atlantis is the foundation upon which all known civilizations were built. Increasingly, I find it is Lara alone who remains untainted by academic dogma and open-minded enough to see this truth.
Not to worry, I'll find another way up.
Okay. Hey, Jaquette. Welcome on in. Jaquette said, so this is a remake or a reboot of the first game? This is a remake. This is a remake and kind of a reboot at the same time, because they did add some plot elements to tie this remake directly into Tomb Raider Legend. Because there's the scenes where they talk about Lara's father, and then having the narration with Lara's father and stuff. That is an added plot element that Legend would use. So they kind of retroactively put that into this remake, so that way it directly links into Legend. Because since Legend is a complete reboot and it ignores the original core design games, this remake kind of acts like the prequel, in a sense, to Legend, and then Legend kind of makes itself a direct sequel to the original game, in a sense, and ignoring everything that came after it. So that's essentially what Crystal Dynamics did with these games, to firmly establish this new Tomb Raider continuity. Also, Anniversary was made to celebrate 10 years of Tomb Raider. So, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tomb Raider than remaking the original game? And this whole section is completely new. Like, this section is new. Because this was all cutscene in the original game. So what this is this is pretty much your tutorial. Like, they pretty much just added this to the beginning of the game to act like the tutorial of the game. Because in the original game, the mansion was pretty much your tutorial stage. Because the original game just started you off, like, immediately in the beginning. Like, they just started you right out the gate and was like, here. Like, they didn't tell you any controls, they didn't tell you anything. So that was why the mansion was very important to do before you played the main game. So that way you get used to the controls. But for the remake, they just expanded on the original level and just put this here. This little introduction part here.
Oh, allí estás. Mira, ya llegamos.
Which is fine. Like, it's fine by me. Like, what? That they did, this. Because for me, it's like, hey, anything extra, I'll take it. See? And then this would lead into the rest of the introductory cutscene from the original game. Because see, you press this. And then the rest of the original cutscene plays. Well, at least the guide survived, well, lasted longer before dying than in the original game. And then there's the recreation of that iconic loading screen. And then the taking off of the glasses and the raising of the eyebrow. Pretty much 1-for-1 on that part. Technically, you could do this. Okay. Hey. Turns it off. See, now the trap is off. Yoink. There's nothing over here, right? No. Okay. Oh, yep, I fucked that up. Oh, shit. top. Up a little bit. Yep. God, man, it's literally like riding a bike. You see some of the elements from the later Tomb Raider games that they just put in this remake. That's bullshit. Yeah, if you notice, the checkpoint system in this is extremely generous. Because it checkpoints you every time you go back or enter a different area. See?
There must be a way to open this door.
Yeah, that's the purpose of Laura's little journal, is to kind of give you, like, hints about, like, puzzles and stuff that you go through. That's bullshit. There we go. Somehow we made it. There we go. Jacket said I like that. And there you go. We just finished the first level. Save progress. See? I told you, unlike the original game, though, some others. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, Yogi, calm down. Calm down, Yogi. Unlike the original game, your health doesn't refill when you enter the next stage. So you still have the same health that you had. Oh shit. Motherfucker. He was not crossing that area. I was like, nope, you have to go around, buddy. We were not playing the game. Well, not playing that game. Alright. How do we... Because we have to get up there.
interesting.
There's the key. Now we have to get into the hut. Nope. There we go. Swim. There's a... There it is. Thankfully, the air stops in the middle of a cutscene. There we go. That's a shortcut just in case you fall. See? Just in case you fall there, you could easily get back up. Out. Shotgun. Key. Yeah, wolves. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, I killed you. Yeah, I always get that wrong. The fucking slow motion. The slow motion thingy. God, this is literally just right, like all the muscle memory is literally just kicking in the whole time. God, and I haven't even played this game in like 2023, I think is when I did my like, oh, there you go, and we're done with that level, is when I did my like trying to 100% Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld. Which I did end up 100%ing, I believe, well, pretty much like almost 100%ing Anniversary. I think I did Legend. I forget what my stats are on Legend. And we'll find out when we get there. Ow, motherfucker. Ow. Give me the first cog. There's no health item here, right? Nope. Now this is how they reinvented the cog puzzle. Because the cog puzzle was not this originally. Hello? Okay, thank you. I was like, grab onto the ledge, please. we need to find... Because as you go up where the cog puzzle is, you're going to, you're gonna need, like, more of the cogs to make the machines, to make, the rest of the cogs, like, move. So you need to get the rest of the pieces. And this area should look very familiar to to Tomb Raider original Tomb Raider fans. Because there's the original cog puzzle. Like, obviously, this isn't the puzzle no more. No. Back. There we go. Alright. Now, let's... Oh, that's not what I wanted. To dive. Nope, missed it. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Whee! Come on. Because there's no point going that way, because I need the next cog. Oh, nope. And there's a shortcut just in case you fall and you need it. Hey Yogi, where you going? Motherfucker. Oh, I was like, did he die? Oh, now he died. Thought there was a thing back there. Nope. Get back up here. Now, trying to do all of this on a time limit for time trial mode. Now that was a crazy undertaking to try to do that. I definitely did it, though. I definitely was crazy enough to try it. I forget how many levels I did wind up doing. comes the raptors. Ow. Motherfucker. Ow. Motherfucker, the other one, not me. Oh, here comes more. Damn it. The slow motion always fucks with me. There we go. There's the T-Rex. Oh yeah, there's also quick time events. Yep. See? And you have the deaths. But thankfully, the checkpoint system, as I said, is extremely generous. So you don't really have to worry about if you die too much, because it's not like you're going to be set back too far. But I don't like quick time events, so this is probably one of the things I don't really like about these games. But you have to fight the T-Rex in this one. Yes, the rage meter. Yeah, I already... This fight is pretty easy. There's the... There it is. Come on. Rage mode. Rage. It's right there. There we go. Come on. Oh, God. Yeah, he was too close. Get up. Whoa, no swinging that tail, buddy. Come on. There we go, gotcha. That's one. Rule of three. Come on. Oh, that's bullshit. And that's bullshit that even hit me. I was a little off. Fuck you. I'll take the opportunity to pick that up, though. Bullshit. Well, the good thing is you still do damage to him even if you miss. There we go. Right in the eye. There we go. See, we had to fight the T-Rex that time. Because in the original game, you don't really have to kill the T-Rex. If you want, you could just run past them. Oh, come on. There we go. And there's the, I believe the final cog? I think there were only 3. Eh, we'll find out eventually anyway. Got it. Here's where the fought the Velociraptors. That is definitely not what I wanted there. There we go. Just making our way back to the cog machine again. See? Now we can go to that way. Because now we got the final cog piece. Now we can just hello? There you go. She needed to be... Whoa, that is way too fast. That was way too fast on that one. Thankfully, though. Ooh. There you go. There's the door. Boom. Tomb of Qualipec. Yeah, we have to trigger that. Now we have to go down. Try to go down safely, so that way we don't kill ourselves. That way we can get back up. I think it's this one first. Because it's a short distance of a jump. I think we're good. There we go. Try to get it in the middle. There we go. I thought I missed that, to be honest. I should have been able to shoot that. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got the first switch done. Now we can move on to the... next switch. Now this one we need both of these, but we need to finish the other one first. Yeah. Can I not grab the obvious shotgun ammo? Guess not. Oh, come on. Takes care of that. And then now, obviously, the traps are a little bit more dangerous on the way back. Because if you remember, in the original game, there was a velociraptor there in the hallway. So instead of being there when you're going there, he's there on the way back. Ow, motherfucker. I still can't grab it. So that clearly bugged out. Alright. Yeah, it was gonna take some fall damage regardless. Seriously, Lara? Hopefully that's enough, enough. Yep. Almost seems too easy. Exactly. There you go. And then boop. And another glitched out shotgun ammo. And another Velociraptor. There's a Velociraptor down there. Oh, too bad we don't get to play with you. Going up. Here we are. There's Qualopec on his throne.
Here sits the god King Qualopec, one of the triumvirate, keepers of the 3 pieces of the Skill, diviners of its knowledge, sacred rulers of Atlantis.
I love that. The little detail of Laura. She gets spooked by that and she's immediately like pulling the guns on Qualopec like, you gonna move too? Huh? Well, he technically did. Time to run.
I'd love to join you, but I forgot my trucks.
Why am I not surprised?
You got your job, I got mine. I'll take it from here.
I hope Natla sent you here with more than that shotgun.
Don't sweat it, kitten. I prefer a more hands-on approach.
This is only one piece of the Skion. Where's the rest of it?
Give me a minute. I'm thinking. Whoa, makes no difference to me. Pierre's probably already found his piece.
Pierre Dupont? Where?
Now that I don't know.
All right. I'm convinced.
Damn, you really had me going there.
And shotgun acquired.
Looks like our girl's pulled it off.
Of course she has. Now it's up to you.
Not that I'm complaining, boss, but what makes you so sure she's not gonna bring it back herself?
Lara would never part with the Skion. She's far too obsessed with it, just like her father. Ah, Monsieur Dupont. You have something to report?
Good news, madame. Your information was correct. I have located my piece of the skimmer. Voila. It is buried under a place called...
St. Francis Folly.
I've acquired new evidence that leads me to believe it is the Skion itself that is in some strange way a vast library of information to rival even Alexandria. I am now convinced that if I can obtain it, I will finally discover what happened to my beloved Amelia.
Amelia is Laura's mother, if you haven't picked up on that one.
Oh, Pierre, you litterbug.
I dodged, but okay.
I suppose you're more of a dog person.
Natla doesn't honor her contracts, Pierre. I'd move on if I were you.
No, mademoiselle. Natla and I understand each other. I find things for her, and she rewards me handsomely. But you see the very thing she does. That is why you are not trusted.
I trust my instincts.
And that is why you are in second place. I am professional, mademoiselle. I focus on the job, and I get paid.
There's more to life than money, Pierre.
This isn't life, mademoiselle. It's business. Your compulsion prevents you from seeing the difference.
It hasn't prevented me from getting a piece of the Skion. How's business for you?
Touché. So then, why don't we see whose compulsion gets them the next piece?
See, now he turns it into a competition. You could see how a lot, like, they, how they changed up Larson, Pierre, Natla. They also made the whole Natla being bad pretty obvious from the very beginning. Like with Lara being suspicious of her and everything, like right out the gate. Bullshit. Bullshit. You should have grabbed the fucking edge. Also, her grabbing things and whatnot, like when she's like jumping from ledge to ledge and like corners and everything, all of that is automatic in this. Like, she immediately will just, if she's close enough, she'll just magnetize to the ledges.
The Greeks had an affinity for heavenly bodies.
If I remember correctly, the hint for this was... it's definitely here. Okay, this one I might need. Oh, no. There you go. Reset that. Bottom feet, lower back, and right hand. Okay. I like how you guys literally just spawned in from behind the pillar. Remember this? Okay. Go. Creating our little pathways. Alright. We'll go, I guess, left first. Hold on. Before I smack into it. There we go. See, and they make a little platform so that way you can go back. Okay, we have to essentially kill ourselves to get to to reset the checkpoint. There we go. the 2 up here, so now we just go down. Oh, that's bullshit. Supposed to grab the side so I could shimmy over. That way then. There we go. Time to do the first trial. No, it's the same. That's on the way back. Oh my god. Whatever. I guess I'm probably full as far as ammo goes. Like, that's probably why I can't get any more shotgun rounds. Can we get off? Thank you. There we go. Got the first key. Go. Oh, that's bullshit. I see. I fucked up on that one. Ah, come on. There we go. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bathroom break while the ads play. Be right back. Okay, back. Yeah. Uh. Oh, that's bullshit. I always find it funny that the shotgun is glued to her backpack. rats. Hello? There we go. Oh my god, come on. There. Well, now we can redirect the platform. Oh. Hello? Did the game not register me dying? No, it did not.
I've acquired new evidence that leads me to believe.
Seriously? Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my lord. Alright. This is...
I suppose you're more of a...
You have got to be kidding me with this bullshit, man! The game didn't register, I fucking died! And then now it just restarts the whole fucking thing, man. That shit just annoyed me. Like, beyond, like...
The Greeks had an affinity for heavenly bodies.
That annoyed the shit out of me so fucking much, man. Because it said up until the last fucking checkpoint. And it should have restarted me at the fucking checkpoint. Instead of restarting the entire fucking level, man. The thing, too, that makes these levels so long, well, some of these levels so long, is they combined certain levels from the original game into one bigger level. So... Oh my god. Oh my god, the camera makes this shit extremely slippery. There we go. Well, we're definitely doing this in a different order than we did last time. Now this part is definitely just here to waste your time. Like, I would have preferred if this was just, you know, a straight walk. Like, right down the hall to the challenge and then back to the main room. Can you grab? Laura, come on. Thank you. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be wonderful. Bullshit, I jumped. What the fuck? Bro, I did not even touch the blades. I went to the fucking other side. Whatever. Oh my god. It's fine. Because I was like, where the fuck do I go anyway? There we go. That's where. Motherfucker. Come on, hurry up. Oh my god. Yeah, make it to the other side. Excuse me. Well, I knew it. As soon as that bullshit happened, I was like, well, I'm dead. Hurry up. Oh my god! Come on, man. Whatever. The fuck? There. I was like, bro. Shut up. Oh, thank you, God. That counted as a checkpoint. Thank you. Yo, I'm trying to backflip, man. Whatever. Like, come on, you... Oh, that's nice. You're always gonna get the one challenge that wants to be difficult. And this is the one. Can you kill me? Like, seriously? Thank you. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing? too. Oh, fine. It registered me dying that time. Should be... Is it the pole? Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Lord, it registered. And that time, it didn't register. Again! The fuck is the... Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is it? Boom. Thank you. How do I get to the other side? No? I'll figure it out a different time. Bullshit. I have no idea why here it just doesn't register you dying and you just stay stuck on a black screen. Like, I don't get it. let her fucking swing off. Bullshit. I'm just gonna load because I kind of expect it to fucking just stay stuck on the screen at this point. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's the third key. There we go. Now we just need... There we go. Oh, I didn't think we would reach that, but okay. Makes that easier. There we go, we got all the keys now. So now we just go to the bottom and use the keys. Hello? Oh, there we go.
No.
Would have been helpful if it, like, automatically selected the key instead of having to move to it. Yay! Yes, I would definitely love to save that. Coliseum. Thank goodness there's no poison. Here. Well, at least for this. Oh, went the wrong direction on that one. Dang, Laura. Your lung capacity is pretty bad. bullshit. Whatever you say, Pierre. Oh. Oh, that's bullshit. She didn't even fucking jump. There. Shit. Okay, don't have the key for that. Oh. It's a zoo in here. And I dodged that. Go fuck yourself. Come on, Mighty Joe Young. Already. There you go. You could join King Kong. Fucking dead. Nope, that was shotgun ammo. There we go, got the key. And we got more fucking lions. Well, lionesses. Going up. Bullshit. No fucking camera perspective. I had it lined up and then the camera moves. Whatever. If it's health at this point, I really don't care. Oh my god, and then it doesn't even hook on to the thing that it's telling me. Oh my god. Come on, man. It's time for the Midas statue all over again. Oh, no, I'm full. I dodged. Hey, stop resetting yourself. Time to turn some lead into gold. Well, we really caused a problem here, didn't we? Oh my god, seriously? Bro. lied. There we go. Ah. Holy shit. Ooh, excuse me. Ah, this puzzle. I remember this bullshit. Oh, okay. No. God damn it. That's bullshit. Hey, Charlie. Hey, Charlie. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're feeling fine. I have to come back down here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I was thinking of either turning them to gold now or later. Because I'm about to get the third bar anyway. Okay. So there are some questions here. There we go. There we go. Oh shit, there's a crocodile here. Oh, actually. Oh shit. Get the fuck away from me. There we go. Swim! Can I kill you? Whatever. Go fuck yourself on that one. Oh. Can we make you? Ooh. Okay, I was kind of like, do I make the jump? There we go. I was trying to land on the thing. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. We got the 3 lead bars anyway. Right? Yep, 3. Alright, let's go turn them to gold. Bullshit. Who has the Midas touch now? Also, since we just hit a checkpoint, it is tradition that we do this. We have to at least do it once. Shit. 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 Yeah. I saw the light. I was like, air pocket, air pocket. Good, we're at the end of the grease stage. Fuck you, Pierre. Really? Whatever. Okay, that's bullshit, but whatever. Oh my god. I knew there was a fucking target on the thing. Am I even damaging you? Like, I have no idea. I don't think so. Oh. That was... Bullshit. There were things to grab there, and she didn't even grab anything. See? Bullshit. Okay, what the hell was the point of this? To get up here, I assume? Yep. How did we do this? No. Okay, now I'm kind of questioning. Like, how? Oh, there you go. Gotta get down though. Not even that deep. Can't even dive. Oh, I knew I saw something down here. Seems like that alligator is kind of was bugging out a little bit. Yeah. Hello? Whoa! Oh, motherfucker. Yes, yes, I know. I know. Where's those boxes? Come on, boxes. Yep. There's one. Oh my god, seriously? Oh my god. Again. To the side, man. To the side. Go. Yoink. That's bullshit. You're telling me you didn't have enough? Oh, well, at least that was a checkpoint, so no big loss. Thankfully. Plus, it's not like we're doing time trials, so... Oh, I was not thinking that was gonna work. Can you not grab that? Okay, thank you. There it is. It's gonna be annoying getting back up again. come on. Now that should give us... Yep, it gives us enough that we can move it over there so that way we can jump up. Hello? Oh my god, am I missing something? There. Whoa. There they are. Remember this boss fight? I sure do. Because I know you do have to fight them. Because this time you actually do have to fight. Oh, well, I'm gonna die. Cause I was like, what the fuck was that? There's a thing to activate them, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. There we go. There we go. Open the door, and then now they should aggro when we go to open the door. I mean, go to the door. Alright guys, let's do this! No? I guess on the way out.
Here lies the God King Tihocan, one of the Triumvirate, keepers of the 3 pieces of the Scion, leader of the Chosen after the great betrayal caused Atlantis to be lost beneath the waves.
You see, instincts can be expensive, mademoiselle. Yours are going to cost you both pieces of the Scion.
That's not a price I'm prepared to pay.
Don't be absurd. No job is worth dying for.
Yes, it is.
Second thought, you have it. Bonne chance.
They didn't not even care. They were like, we're still gonna kill you. Whoa. Oh, I remember. Where? Oh, why am I using that? Hello? Because I know I have to grab your shield. Come on. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is the... You aggro them and then they... They do their bullshit. Okay, what was their... Oh, okay. It's the slow motion thing. They really abuse... Well, besides the quick time events that they abused. Can you... There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, and they do that instead. Like, charge at me. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, and then the thing doesn't trigger the way it's supposed to. Like, slow motion, what the fuck? Thank you, anyway. I fucking used too many health packs for this dumb shit, trying to figure it out. That's bullshit. You should have been stunned so I could take off your fucking shield, asshole. There. Nope. That's bullshit. They didn't even turn to stone. Like, what the fuck? There we go. Now both of you. There we go. Yo, really? Oh my god. Get up! Oh my god, because of that dumb shit, I fucking missed a fucking opportunity. Hey, both of you are fucking frozen. Fucking frozen. Yeah, that worked out for me. Fuck. Trying to pay attention to both of y'all assholes. Oh, come on! Really? Like, bruh. The fact that it picks and chooses when it wants to work. There. Now, you die. And then I'm gonna fucking send your brother with you. Fuck out of here. And fuck you, Pierre. Got trampled on.
The power of the Scion. In betraying your fellow kings, you have broken the sacred triumvirate of Atlantis. You have maimed Qualopec, your own brother. I am still here, wretch. Tiokan has ended your treachery. It is my face you see in your nightmares. What have you to say for yourself?
Oh, now we know what the last piece is. Welcome to Egypt. I believe, right? It should be Egypt. Yep, Egypt. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave it here for now. Because we already made it like halfway through the game already. So I think this is a good spot to leave it for now. But yeah, the biggest compliment definitely that I love besides for the game, besides, you know, what I stated at the beginning, was is the music. The orchestral rendition of the soundtrack like I really love, which was done by I am going to butcher the hell out of this name though. Tro Troels Burn Burn Brun uh Folman Folmann, two N's. But yeah, they did a great job with the orchestral soundtrack for the game. Like really, really good. Also, they're gonna also do the soundtrack for well, they did the soundtrack for Legend. So obviously they came back for this. And they're also gonna do the soundtrack for Underworld. So they definitely did really well with the music for these three games. Which one will wind up being my favorite soundtrack overall? We shall see by the end of this particular series of Tomb Raider games. As I said, the QuickTime events, not a fan. It's not this game's fault necessarily. This was during the time period where everyone was abusing QuickTime events like nobody's business. So, I'm not necessarily faulting the game for that. That was a video game industry issue that they had to cool off with. So, the fact that Larson and Pierre were not actual boss fights in this. They are pretty much QuickTime events. Because you fight them in QuickTime events. You don't actually have a boss fight with them. I did appreciate that Pierre wasn't constantly going back and forth. Like, as you're exploring the levels, he'll just randomly pop in, and then you would have to, like, keep fighting him to make him leave, and things like that, until you finally, like, fight him at the end. Right before those, the monsters, activate. But, yeah, also the monsters being something that you could avoid. They definitely made the monster enemy bosses the primary bosses for the game. So as far as, like, the human bosses, they kind of turned them into QuickTime events instead of actually being bosses. Which is kind of disappointing. Like, it would have been nice for them to actually, like, be a boss fight instead of taking that away. Like, especially with Pierre. I appreciate that they, as I said, they didn't have him showing up constantly throughout the whole Greece section, but at the very least could have at least been a boss fight at the end. Even if it was like a quick like boss fight to lead into the double monster boss fight. Like turn Pierre kind of like into a little mini boss real quick, and then whatchamacallit, also forcing you to actually face the monster bosses, because like I said before, some of the bosses you didn't really have to face. You could have like get what you need and kind of like leave them alone and like go right past them. Like the T-Rex in the original game, you didn't have to fight it. If you knew where you were going, you could easily just go there and avoid him. Same thing with the double monster enemies. If you know where the exit is and stuff, you could just like avoid them and then leave. But in this, they very firmly make you actually fight the bosses instead of having the option to completely avoid them if you want. Clearly, because when you beat them, they have cutscenes and stuff associated with them, so you have to fight them. But yeah. But still definitely fun enough for me so far. You know, aside from having to being forced to delete my my save file because of being locked out of being able to replay the game. But whatever, at least I believe at least Legend and Underworld I don't believe they have the same problem that you could easily make a new game and you don't have to worry about like deleting the thing, so that's fine. It's just a weird quirk that this game has. Definitely, if these three games ever got a proper like remaster collection, that would definitely be something that I would definitely want them to change about this, is having, you know, saves and stuff and being able to, well, multiple saves and being able to leave the test level without that bricking your entire save and having you be unable to play the levels of the main game. That would definitely be one thing I would have them fix if these games ever got like a proper remaster, like the 6 core design games did. If they ever got a treatment like that, that's a big thing that I would have them fix about Anniversary, is the weird save quirk. But yeah. So that'll be it for me. We will continue this next time. So as always, I've been JR. Thank you all so much for watching, and hopefully we will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.